Hi, welcome on the stream, and I'm looking a bit at the instructions again. Yeah, I've done this. I carried the state tape all around and so on. Canvas, true, harmonize with the canvas. Where was that state tape? Yeah, pair away canvas desired mount, carry your state tape all around. In case of soft stretchy materials, and felt on both sides. Cut the canvas through the front shoulder. And at neck points. Let's look at some different diagram. Okay, so in here, it's even visible in here that this canvas is cut a bit, like the seam allowance worth of seam allowance away from the edge of the outer fabric. So I will have to also do that. How about this detailed picture of the frock coat? In here it's not visible. And in here. Okay, what's next? Hello east side. Carry your tape all around and so on. Cut the front of the shoulders. Cut the canvas through front shoulder and at neck points. Put in hair cloth. Different shape. The facing lies clean on the forepart before sewing too. In basting over, do this over knee, molding it so as to cling to the figure when finished. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how they want me to do the facing. The facing lies clean on the forepart before sewing too. In basting over, do this over the knee, molding it so as to cling to the figure when finished. So do they mean right side to right side? So in that case, I would put facing on here and base it to this part and then go with a sewing machine through the edge. Or do they mean putting it in like the like end call position? So on here, on this side, and then, well, depends. The finish in here would depend on the type of the edge. It could be done with the machine like this if it was bound edge. So with the if it was like this with that tape around the edge, but I'm not gonna do that. So in that case, the option would be to do this by hand, And I was kind of planning on doing it by hand, because I don't know, it just feels a bit easier. It is definitely slower, but it feels easier to get a very like very good, nice, crisp edge. So I'm not sure. Maybe I will attach the facing in the desired position, and basing over the discovered knee, to avoiding any undue bagginess. In closing up shoulder seams, keep the back on truffle easy, about 3 inches from shoulder point, but by no means full it on. Put a narrow strip of silk around back sky to keep it from stretching. And the sleeves being made, carefully base them on, in keeping the top fullness well over front shoulder bone. Yeah, sleeve heads, the collar should be thickly padded and carefully blocked into shape. Keep it on plane across the back, easy at the cord, and trifle tight from the lapel crease. Handwork is far preferable to the machine in majority of cases. Further, it gives the garment the impressive. Is it the? I'm not sure. Gives the girl. Man. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Maybe the impress of higher class production than machine work. In no case, so the body seemed to decode with the machine. So the body seams of the coat with the machine. Body seams like this seam that I did with a machine. How things this fine rainy day? It's fine, acceptable. And it's not raining that much. Like yesterday, I think it was raining far more, and today it's not, my ceiling is not even leaking. In no case, so the body seams of the coat with the machine. In diagram 6, I given a front view of the finished garment. Diagram 7 illustrates the back. So yeah, that would be it. Here it has rained all night and everything is wet now. Well, here yesterday it rained whole day, but I think at night it was pretty much over. Even at the evening it was pretty much over. But yeah, first task I want to do is attaching or inserting in general this pocket. Let's see, this 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that seems good. And then one below. yeah, looks like it will be in the same position. And I could try to straighten it because I stretched it a bit during with all the pressing, very aggressive pressing. And now it's not exact, it doesn't exactly match the pattern in here. Oh, we've pulled about 5.5 kilos out of berries now. And that's nice. And earlier, no yard work today. Likely blackberries tomorrow if things dry out. I don't need this recorded, but I still want to turn on the recording because I will probably forget about that later. Filter set. True. Yeah, now it's recording. Actually, I think I already turned it on yesterday and after the stream. Is it? Yeah, now it's ready. Maybe even some water. Okay, now it matches a bit better. So it goes onto here. One, two, three. Yeah. So here. It should go half an inch from the edge. I think I did half an inch in here. Where is this pocket? Oh, now it's not so easy to see. Yeah, pretty sure it was half an inch. So let's mark half an inch in here. This goes onto here. And then I want to transfer those marks onto here and onto here. Actually, a bit like that. I have to get finally a new piece of chalk. And get, it doesn't mean buy, it means just like pick up, because I have a whole new box at home. I just have to actually bring it. And I always forget. Okay, this will go in here. And then something like that. And then what? I forgot what I wanted to say. Oh, right, I need a piece of canvas. That's what I wanted to say. I could use some lighter thread. Now I'm just marking it to see where the seam would go. And on the other side, it ends up in here. So, some piece of canvas. Like this, for example. I think this would be enough. I will have to cut that. Actually, I will just try to follow the thread. I'm saying just as if this is easier. Okay, I hope that's correct. Now let's cut that. And then straighten the edge, which will invariably be unstraight. So I'm just pulling one thread and see how it goes. Okay, now another. Until I get all the way through. And the other edge.
Sur terre, il est de merveilleux matins clairs. Je savais que pour moi ta chanson.
Maybe that's a bit too long. Let's make it up to here. And I have to press this, to iron this. So if you were sitting here doing this not on stream, what music would be playing? Usually no music. I wasn't really playing any music in here before I started streaming. I didn't even have any kind of speakers. But I don't know. Either also just classical music or maybe some metal. Or some classical rock. Some maybe gothic rock. No music. Not even radio? Yeah, no, not even radio. Actually, I actively dislike radio. It probably depends on the station, but you know, like my father is listening to radio on when he's driving, for example, and he's just listening to normal stations, like normie stations, I guess. And each time I'm driving that car, I always just turn on the engine and immediately turn off the radio because it's annoying. Or at least I find it annoying. Sometimes if I go on a longer I don't know, longer travel, if I'm going somewhere if I would be driving for like an hour or so, then I would use some kind of FM transmitter. If the car itself doesn't have Bluetooth, then I would use that and connect my phone and then play something, usually from Spotify, some either classical metal or some gothic rock or anything like that. But normally for shorter travels, I just drive in silence. And now that I have speakers at my kitchen, I still don't use them that often. Even though it's not that hard to open Jellyfin on my phone and then start some music on those speakers, it still feels like too much hassle. I don't feel like doing it. So I'm also usually just doing stuff in the kitchen in silence. And ads are in progress. Okay, cut of that. And this is not tied down in any way, right? So yeah, the ads should be over. So sometimes I do, but in general I don't really put music just playing in the background that often. Usually when I listen to music, I like actively listen to music, so I turn on the music and listening to music is like the only thing I do. I'm just sitting and listening. And I usually don't really like listening to music when I'm doing something because I find it distracting, very, very distracting. Like I'm supposed to be doing something and I end up also just actively listening. Not doing stuff I was supposed to do. Just concentrating on the music. Okay, I hope this is correct. At first, let's base that on. And also, does it need any kind of stretching? Stretching into shape? It doesn't seem like it does. One thing I definitely can't do with music is any type of like harder thinking, more intense thinking, because then the music is even more distracting. I can't think about anything straight. And some people are just complete opposite, like they can't think without the music. They're like studying with music and solving tests with music, doing homework. I have to have silence for that. Okay, now this has to be very precise, because if I attach this on the wrong line, then everything will look terrible. Everything or nothing even would line up. Yeah, and here it would go to the top of this line, and in here I think also to the top of this line. So I think I should also sew it on top of this line. try that. I do have problems with sound in general. I think I was already talking about this on stream someday, that supposedly human brain shouldn't have any problem with like picking up the voice of person you are talking to. So you are in a room with a lot of different conversations, a lot of different groups of people, and they are all talking about different things, and the normal brain should be able to just like suppress all of the different sounds and just focus on the voice of the person you are talking to. So I don't think my brain has that function. I just hear everything all the time. And that's one of the reasons why I hate parties, any kind of bigger events with bigger amount of people. Like, I always feel like I would just die from all those sounds. I think it was in one of the videos of Veritasium. And in there, Derek was talking about this flight control centers, and mentioning that normal people don't have problem with doing that, with this kind of task. Just suppressing all of the different conversations, and I was like, oh, that's nice that my brain doesn't have that ability. Feels kind of like living on a hard mode. Okay, let's hope that this will match. Everything will look perfect. It probably won't. I think it's fine. So now I will have to cut that. It goes right to the edge, right? Yeah, more or less to the edge, and on the other side also up to the edge. So Do I make it half an inch? Where is the other one? Here. Yeah, looks like in here it was half an inch. I can get rid of that basting stitch. And also get rid of this. Now I have to cut this open. Do I want to cut this open right now? Maybe I could first attach the pocket. Yeah, like the pocket lining, I guess, before opening that. I would attach the pocket lining to the other side, and first let's mark this. Shove this ruler right into the seam, and this would be half an inch. Should be half an inch. Yeah, perfectly matches with the line on the other side. And then on these vertical lines, and one in here. I think that in here I can go just on this black line. And now the lining. How should lining go? If I attach this straight, yeah, let's see. I will attach this straight. Then when it would turn around, it should also be straight. Yeah? Am I sure of that? Yes, this would go the same direction. Okay, let's take some of that. Some of this fabric. And then what was the size in here? This was roughly 10.5 inches. And 10.5 by 8. 10.5 by 8. And this was cut from here, I assume. 10.5, so double that would give me 21. Yeah, it was definitely cut from here. Is this straight? Something straight. And some piece of paper. Let's see, on those lines. And yeah, this edge seems quite straight. Now where is my tack again? Here. I will do 21.5. And somewhere in here. Then 8 inches across. Oh, I didn't turn off the iron. I guess now it is kind of convenient, but also quite wasteful that it was on the whole time. Was it on? It feels like it wasn't exactly on. Does it have some kind of mechanism? Auto shut off. Okay, so I guess it wasn't really on. Okay, so I want to attach this, and I think do it a bit from this edge. How was it done in here? Okay, so this was just turned normally. Also, I forgot about this weld. I need this weld. So I guess that's what I will attach, not just straight this pocket. And this should be enough. And now I'm just pressing this piece of wool, putting a crease into it. So it's easier to work with. Okay, now I have that. Should I try to match the orange line again? I think it would be kind of excessive. The welt is below the flap, so it's not visible practically ever. Yeah, this has piece of canvas, and then I think also a stay tape. Yeah, it also has a stay tape. So, piece of canvas. This piece, this is not straight. This is also not straight. Is this long enough? It would be long enough, but do I want to use an edge like that? This is biased. I guess I will cut this out from this piece. It would go from here, roughly from here, up to here. Cut it off. This can be just half an inch. Okay, maybe a bit more towards here. Okay, then some piece of stay tape. And this is that piece that I was playing around with. So let's cut that off. And put also this piece on the edge. Okay, I will remove that lower one. And then close that. This is not enough. So that would be the weld, and I can attach this to the bottom of that opening. And I should remove that. Now it's really hard to tell which seam is the one that I want to remove and which one is the new one. Okay. Let's put this in here. First, probably draw the line and also trim this. It would definitely be useful. Now, what should I do? I could first attach the pocket to this part, and then attach this part into here. I think that would be the best solution. I want to mark 1/4 of an inch from the edge in here. Yeah, this would go in here. It should be attached like this, and then into here. I want to attach the pocket a bit lower. I think. I need to extend this line. This would be something like that, and I need to attach this pocket on that angle. Maybe the manual focus. This manual. Okay, so I have to attach this pocket on that angle. So do I just put this in here? And also later, what would be then the next step? I would have to put this onto here. This seems quite even. So yeah, I would attach this. Yeah, like this. This has to be angled towards the bottom. I will have to mark this with the thread. Okay, so again, this would go like that. Like this. Ah, I'm completely confused. This has to go like that, towards the end, towards the bottom. This has to go like that. It would get angled this way, and after turning, it would go back down. So I have to align it like that. The music is so daunting. I think it matches this pair of trying to make this pocket, trying to think through making this pocket. Okay, so it's something like that. Now on the machine, I will change to autofocus again. I think I can make some sort of a shortcut. I'm pretty sure that that this camera has functions like that. Like I can assign some specific keys to some specific activity. Can customize that. Okay, and in here I will go foot the foot width from the edge. Pretty soon I will have to start thinking about the inner pockets, the inside pockets, and the lining, and how to arrange all of the EDC items. The problem is that I don't have yet all of them. I am pretty close. I already ordered the knife and the diagonal cutters from Knipex. So I only need a flashlight now, and I want this like pocket chisel, soft pockets for watch to sit in. Soft pockets for a watch. I'm first of all I would need to have a watch, and second, I would put it in. I would be putting it in my waistcoat, not in the morning coat. So that's not something really I have to think about. You want to send me a watch? Oh my god. Okay, now I can... yeah, this should be fine. Now I can attach this edge. Maybe after some ironing I could make it like more flash. Or more flat, I guess. Okay, that should be fine. And then I want to attach this onto here. Marks wore off quite a bit. I want to put this onto here. This also wore off. And I think I will trim that. Just this corner. It sticks out a bit. Okay, this should be fine. And then I will base that on. The orange lines won't match, but it's not. It's not like it's very important. I should probably also mark that. This line and this line. And turn it around. go back. Oh, this uh, this didn't go as planned. I guess that big of an canvas is not needed, so I can just carefully cut this out. And pull it out from here. Okay. I wouldn't say crisis averted, more like crisis ignored. But let's say it's fine now. Okay, so now I can do this. I can open this opening and also remove that pasting stitch. This, both of them in fact. The autofocus is on. Yeah, seems like it. Yeah. Should I go from this side? Now I can go into these corners. and the lower one. Okay, now I can turn that, put the welt inside, put the top of the flap inside, and now I have the beginnings of the pocket. And this does in fact go down, go straight down. Okay, I guess now some more ironing. First I will iron this flat on this seam or on this canvas. Then I can flip that. Put that inside. Does the other one also have this many layers? Really, actually? Yeah, there is the lower one, this piece of canvas, and this is no, just cut normally. And there is this piece. So yeah, this should be the same. Now in here it feels like quite a lot. I don't really understand that, but in here it feels like it's thicker. Even though it's the same amount of layers and the same layers, the same pieces of fabric, like on the other one. I don't know, maybe I'm looking too much into it. And then I want to flip the flap, flip the flap. Turn this flat and iron this a bit. So now I have outside of that pocket, and in here it seems like it doesn't go completely easily through. So I have to cut this a bit more, just a hair. And in here I think this is fine. Okay, now I can put that on top and close close the pocket. How does it look on the other side? So from here, from the lower end up to the end, it's 7.5 inches. So in here, lower end would be in here, and this would be also roughly 7.5. Yeah. So I want to attach this into here. And also, I think on the other one I basted that on. I attached this, not really basted. In fact, I think I backstitched this onto this upper piece of canvas, maybe. Also, speaking of basting, I can get rid of that. So yeah, I think I will do backstitching here. Start on this end, do a couple of rounds. Maybe the camera could go a bit higher and look down. Even more. It's not a very fine backstitch because it's a lot of layers. So I can't go very tightly, very dense. Okay, this is ready, and now this part can go up. Okay, and now I want to attach this onto here, above that, above this seam, above this stitch line, because if I did it below the stitch line, it would get attached to the flap itself, and it would be weird. Like I would be opening the flap and the pocket would want to go up, although it would keep the flap closed. But still, I will attach that above. Where is my chuck again? Okay, where did I turn this off? So yeah, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, that I don't want to attach this to the seam, to the waist seam yet. I probably will, but first I want to like try attach everything together and put that on, see how it looks. If this on the other side doesn't create any sort of bulk in this area over the hips, because I'm worried that if I attach this in here, it would like tie down this wool in here. It would become this part, this area would become less stretchy. So that's something I want to avoid. And then I want to do this. This is the edge. And the other edge. Does this go below below this part in here? Yeah, it does. A bit below. Okay, maybe I will press this. Do these coats have inside pockets like it's common today? In this era, it was much more common to have inside pockets. And well, of course, now it's like ubiquitous to have inside pockets, but it's nowhere near the amount of the inside pockets back in the day. You know, I think I was already mentioning that anecdote, kind of, that people were joking that men are marsupial, and as they grow, they gain more and more pockets. Because men's garments, pieces of garments, had lots of pockets and in completely weird places. Like for example, some of like this longer types of coats would have pocket in here in the back of the skirt. So you would actually put your hand into the back of the skirt and reach the pocket in here. It was quite useless, and I don't know what they were doing that. And they themselves, I think, also didn't know. I believe that they didn't know that much why they were doing that, as it was just because it was the standard practice, and everyone was doing that. So. You are probably too young to remember, but we had cargo pants. What do you mean we had cargo pants? People don't wear cargo pants nowadays? I'm pretty sure people still do wear cargo pants. Especially in some circles, like more outdoorsy circles. Even like more like survival-oriented people, like the ones who are really into EDC. And I was already talking about that. I think this is a part of the problem, why it's hard to find EDC items that are very compact, because people who are really into EDC usually do wear clothes resembling that style, something similar with a lot of very baggy pockets. So they don't really care that some EDC item is a bit bigger, because it doesn't really affect the silhouette of their garments. Not here, you mean see them, but it's usually some hipsters. Well, to be honest, I don't really know that much if they are popular in here or not, because I don't really go out. I don't really see other people, but I'm pretty sure that that some of my friends pretty recently had like cargo pants or something similar with bigger amount of pockets. And I myself in the past did have, like as a child, I don't know, maybe in like kindergarten or early elementary school, I had multiple pairs of cargo pants. Yeah, I wasn't really using the pockets. They were just there. And yeah, it's especially, I think, the problem with flashlights. Like type of person who would carry around EDC flashlight typically doesn't wear suits every day or any kind of other like classical garment. They usually wear cargo pants or something similar. So it's a bit hard to find good recommendations or very compact flashlights. Like you have some very small flashlights, and people are commenting that it's not worth the price because it doesn't have like costs whatever the amount of money and has pretty low light output. Completely ignoring that the light output is not the only property of a flashlight. In case of a very compact flashlight, the compactness is also quite important, and they are completely brushing off that aspect. But still, regarding the inside pockets on coats, on any kind of coats, I'm still pretty sure that men in the past often had more pockets in all of their pieces of garment, like in the coat and in the waistcoat, in the trousers, and so on. They had, I'm pretty sure, more pockets than like modern person would have in their cargo pants. What's that? That doesn't sound very good. And the edge in here doesn't look very good. Let's just give up on that. Rip that. And then start again. Probably rip that from here. This edge is a bit too tight. I shouldn't go as close to the edge. Because now it's gathered in here. Does this lay flat now? Okay. Remove this. Remove this. And also, I'm pretty sure this is a bit too loose. So let's start again from the middle in here. That sound again. I don't like that sound. I don't know what's going on. The shuttle is hitting something, but what and why? Is it getting like tangled? This is really worrying. I don't see any problem in here. And now the thread broke. Okay, I will try to go through some piece of scrap. This, for example. It doesn't seem like there's an... Oh. It doesn't seem like there is any problem. Actually, maybe there is. Or maybe I'm just out of... Yeah, I'm out of lower thread. Oh, no, I'm not. It just broke. Maybe I went too far with tightening that. Ad starts in 1 minute. Okay, now let's try that again. Go back. Okay, so maybe I went too far with the tension. Now it seems to be going without any problem. Okay, back to the pocket. What do I do now? Should I rip that and start again? For the third time? Yeah, I would just go from the top and go along this side again. to make sure there will be no gaps that will open after some time. And I think there won't be any problem with the very end. So let's finish that in here. And go back to the top. Okay, so maybe I will press that again, or maybe I will wait till the end. Then this part. I need to go up this pocket and into the edge of the opening. Okay. That should actually be enough. So let's start in here. Go around in one place a couple of times, and then I will go up. Just do a back stitch on this edge. Okay, maybe the edge I will have to do from the outside. At least properly close it from the outside. Okay, and I will push the needle through into this part, this corner. And then I guess I will just push this edge in. And go with the needle between the pocketing and the edge. and go back on this side. Oh. I didn't notice that this was turned. Maybe I could just cut the fabric around it. This part is not that important. So just a little snip. More than one little snip. And that should be the last one. Okay, so what was I doing? This should now be attached quite securely. And now I have this thread. Is it attached securely? Yeah, should be fine. Now I have this thread, and did I put the needle away? Or is it somewhere in here? Sounds like there is a needle somewhere here. Okay, so back to this. It reminds me the one time when I was attaching the lining into the waistcoat, and I wasn't paying that much attention and didn't notice that I'm attaching I'm putting the needle too deep, and I ended up sewing the pockets shut. Actually, it was on this waistcoat, so this pocket didn't work because the lining in here, this line, I was pushing the needle too deep, and I went to through both layers of the pocket. And now the same on the other side. Now I have to put my hand down and feel for the needle if I'm not going through. And now I can push the needle into the corner, pull it on the other side, and finish this edge. Yeah, it's probably not very visible anyway. Not even worth trying to make it visible. I would fail. Maybe it was, if it was a very, oh right, focus. If it was a very big zoom, and then I have to change into manual focus again. So now I'm going through the pocketing, a very short distance. Now on the same level I'm going through this fabric, this outer fabric. Again, very short distance through the pocketing again. It's hard to catch this small amount of pocketing. And now I have more layers, so it won't be so easy anymore. And here I will have to just go back and forth. That should be enough. Now I can go in from this side, on this corner, and go back out on the other side, and finish this in here. Maybe go a bit up and cut that off. Now I guess a bit of pressing, because this is not very smooth. I'm not sure if people are actually doing it, or maybe were doing it, or maybe it was just kind of a meme. But when someone wasn't so fancy to have wasn't as fancy to have a spray bottle, they would just have a glass of water and put some water into their mouth and then just spray it with their mouth onto the piece of garment that they are ironing. I guess it would work, but seems quite stupid. And then there is also a matter of hygiene. I could trim that a bit. Okay, so another pocket is done. And maybe that will be it for today. The next step, I guess, is to attach the facing. And I think I don't feel like doing that today. I will probably just put that off for tomorrow. I could also attach this. This is like turning up like that a bit. And maybe also in here. Okay, now it's a bit better. And then in here. And also I'm going just through this piece of canvas underneath, not trying to pad it onto the wall below. In fact, I'm pulling the wall out of the way. That should be enough. And that should probably be enough for today. The pocket in here is done. It can hold stuff, like this spool of thread, for example. Or probably this water bottle would fit. It does fit. It goes whole on the side. Okay, so that's it. And I will continue with that tomorrow, and for now I will just play some Minecraft. And tomorrow I will probably start attaching the facings. The pockets should like more room in the skirt for use for pockets. The front being pressed out, see that the facing. The front being pressed out, see that the facing lies clean to the forepart before sewing to. In basting over, do this over the knee, while molding it so as to cling it to the figure when finished. In putting in the lining, see to it that it does not tie the garment in any way, at the same time avoiding any undue bagginess. Okay, so the facing and the lining is what I will be doing tomorrow. And I will still have to figure out how to do it, if I want to do it by hand and put the left side to the left side, and like the desired position, and then just finish the seam by hand. or right side to right side and do it on the machine. I'm not sure about pasting over it, if this would work with doing it on the machine. Okay, this goes in here, and then I will change the arrangement in here. Put the camera on the other side. Oh, right, the cables. Will that be okay? I think so. Let's see. I will copy that. Put this in here. This is day 14. And change the title to that. Prism launcher. And also turn off the recording. Something like that. I think a bit louder, maybe. 7. Test, test, test. I think should be fine. This should be maybe comparable to the previous loudness. What is this? The Ratio Building Award. And what was I doing? Oh right, I was doing Botania. I wanted to make this catalyst to try out turning the stone into andesite. If this would be feasible solution. What is this? Panic necklace? What does it do? Increases the wearer movement speed after taking damage. Ah, I prefer my amulet. But maybe it could possibly be useful. And yeah, what was I doing? Endoflame? And I don't have this thing, light gray. So I guess more fertilizer? Not really. And then I will also need more Botania. There should be this thing for milling petals and to dye. Oh, you don't have to mill that. Crush that. I guess that's useful. Let's do this in here. Okay, maybe that's enough. Over a stack. And the fertilizer again. I have 17. This is just gray. This is light gray. What else? Living rock, don't need that. Stick, I will put it backpack. That also goes into the backpack. And that, drawers. Not sure about the revolver. Is it full? Seems like it. Okay, all the flowers. And then I have to multiply this thing. that should be enough. This into pedals, and let's see, end the flame. 2 brown, 1 light gray, and 1 red. I have to multiply brown, I think. Maybe I have more in the system, but I guess it can't hurt. Right. Bone. Some more bone meal. Okay, put that away. Convert that. Eggplant seeds. Seeds. Just wheat seeds. And I think that should be everything. Yeah. Two brown. 1 light gray and 1 red. And the flame. Then can I just put this in here and give it something combustible? It is quite possible that it actually needs this this stuff, this like block, the relay, I guess, for moving the mana into the mana pool. And this was, I believe, done. Yeah, mana spreader with living wood, copper, and any kind of pebble. Okay, this should work. And then I need the wand for directing this, Wand of the Forest, bind mode. The Wand of the Forest is botanist equivalent of a wrench used to configure many botanical brooks and flowers. Simply holding it in your hand will display mana bar. Yeah, how to do that? Any petals. Okay. That's kind of expensive. Okay, living... Actually, it shouldn't be living wood planks, right? Log... Mana spreader. Yeah, living wood logs. I didn't need to convert that to planks. Mana is not produced passively, and it is something that generating flora must actively consume things to produce. When placing generating flora would automatically attempt to bind to the nearest mana spreader within binding distance. Okay, now this. No, this. I would do it again. I need 6. Oh, I have 6. 6, and then a piece of copper. Yeah, a piece of copper and 1 pebble. I can already do this. Copper. Here, there is some smelted copper. And then a mana spreader. Why doesn't it register? Now it registered. Okay, mana pool, mana spreader in here, and then do this twig. Okay. Then the end of flame. Okay, it is working. Then what are the next steps? Quest loot and coins again. Yeah, I need this, I think. Alchemy catalyst. Living rock, mana pearl. I think this means I need quite a lot. Ender pearl. Soulstone. That starts in half a minute. Some coal. I don't have a lot of coal. Then pearl. I think I will need a lot of that. and probably more end of flames. Right click on an empty hand to add last recipe. Okay, empty hand. So I don't need that. I have 8. I guess I will do as much as I can. This, and that's it. 15 end of flames. Okay, now I have this. And can I make that? 2, not enough living rock? Or living rock? Yeah, living rock. Harvest Moon. And that's it for the coal. How do you make coal? How do you make charcoal? Blasting. Okay. And how do I use it now? Does it go beneath? I hate this coal. Yeah, on the side. Looks like it's quite efficient. Doesn't use a lot of resources. So I think this will be the setup. How can I automate that? No, I can't. I can't do a hopper definitely because there is this catalyst. Is there something in here? Basics in mechanics, manipulation, functional flora. Welcome to Botania. Pure Daisy. Mana pool. And the mana pool is simply put storage for mana. Accept mana from mana spreaders. Functional flora, apply a nearby mana pool to draw power from. Weakened, diluted. Tossing certain resources into mana pool will infuse them with mana from the pool, turning them into more magically infused forms like mana steel ingots or mana pearls. One of the first can read mana levels in the pool. It doesn't help me that much. Mana detector, flax field. I could use just dropper, some dropper or dispenser to put stuff into the mana pool. But how do I get stuff out? National apparatus. Hourglass open crate. What is this? Sometimes complex devices like droppers and dispensers can't offer enough precision or speed. Okay, this is useful. Make a crate, then punch a hole at the bottom. It's that easy. An interesting side effect of open crate construction is that when given a redstone signal, any item it drops won't be picked up by flowers like Hopper Hawk. Okay, I guess I should use this. Hopper Hawk. Locked. How do I unlock stuff? When shaped into an extremely specific pattern, living wood can be crafted into selectively permeable block. Yeah, I'm back. Animated torch, brewing incenses. Enchanting with mana? Yeah. Spreader turntable. As its name implies, continuously rotate mana spreaders. Placed upon it, placing a spreader on the turntable would set it spinning. Redstone pauses its spin. What is the use case for that? Enchanting of mana. What is this? That word away bad weather. Okay. So nothing useful in here. Mystical items, generating flora, functional flora. There are myriad uses for mana. How do I unlock stuff? Basics maybe? And applies, navigate to the bottom. Anything else? Flower punch, pouch, Lexica Botania maybe? Repository of knowledge for botany matters. A well-known botanical knowledge is stored within these pages for convenience. If a block happens to have an entry in here, it can be shrinking. Required to play Botania. You may want to read those first. Most sections contain one of those entries. Nothing in here about locked stuff. Where was this thing about Hopper Hawk? Mystical items, natural this. Open crate. Yeah, Hopper Hawk. Maybe in here. Hopper Hawk. Grey Pearl, Redstone Root, Light Grey, and Rune of Air. Doesn't seem very easy. Let's add this. Rune of Air, Redstone Root. And just this. Okay, Redstone Root, grass. I don't have grass. Iron. What was I doing? Redstone Root. I need this. And Rune of Air. Living Rock, String, Mana Powder. Redstone. What else? Mana Steel. This is just iron. Carpet and feather. Okay. Iron again. Maybe like 5. And 5 redstone. And that's it. I will need some more living rock, I think. Oh, right. Forgot about that. This is also burnable. Anything else? Okay, so this is done. Now carpet, string and feather. Do I have feathers? I think I always had problems with feathers. String. I have one string. I think I have flax. Feathers. I don't have feathers. And there will be no chickens or any kind of bird. And the minimap still doesn't work. This is a bird. And it didn't give me a feather. Anything else in here? Did I go into here? Yeah, I did. Maybe I should make some kind of chicken farm. Can I do this? No, of course not. And I think I want 5 of them. I have 4. How is it possible to kill a chicken and not get a single feather? It should give you like 20 feathers. So many featherless birds. Still nothing. Uninstall. By the way, how are crows so strong? How is it possible that I'm not killing a crow with just one hit of that sword? That sword? It's like 11 attack damage. Rosebush. And why aren't rose bushes hurting you? Like there are those different bushes, those berry bushes, and they are hurting you, but roses are not. Now I don't have completely any chickens. How about RTP? I hope that it won't be a dragon. How does it look? And generating quite slowly. And there are no chickens in here. There's a bee. I don't think a bee will give me feathers. Where am I even? Okay. To the west. Or to the east. What is this? Something quite bright. That doesn't seem very friendly. some kind of altar. Maybe they are sacrificing someone. Are you a bird? And no feathers. Maybe on a different biome? How is it possible that it's so hard to get feathers? What is this? Just weird stone? Oh, this is crimsite? Yeah, definitely crimsite. So iron. I think I would just won't find the fifth feather. Maybe I would just make 4 of them. Five is just an arbitrary amount. Ad starts in 1 minute. Okay, I won't find anything in here. Maybe let's go this direction. Try to find something in the forest. I gained another heart. By the way, how much food do I have? I have some of those. Still quite a bit of steaks. More fancy meals. Yeah, I should be fine for a while. That's a bird. Was that a feather? That's a feather. Okay, finally. I have 5 of those, 5 of those. Only 4 of those. Oh, I didn't have enough mana. Rune of Air. And the carpet. And also Runic Altar. This needs I think a diamond. I think I have more diamonds than ender pearls. Oh. Oh, let's see, something burnable. How am I on lows? Okay, I can replace that. I will put that in here. Take that. How long does it take? Okay, now it's ready. And my mouse is being weird again. Maybe I need a wired mouse. Yeah, it's quite unusable. Now? No, still. Maybe it's getting better? Okay. I need altar. Runic altar. This. Do I just place it anywhere? Or does it need to be close? Close to the mana pool, I guess. This looks like it needs mana. Rune of Air. And how do I use it? And some carpets. Do I have carpets? Carpet. Not really. How about wool? Do I have any? I don't have any kind of wool. Flax, I guess. Five. Not enough mana or something? I think it should be enough. Oh, let's check Lexica Botany again. Because now it should show me probably this. How is it called? What is it called? Runic Altar. Runic Altar. A complex topic, but important advancement in blah blah blah. Mana manipulation. Firm grasp on the concept of mana manipulation to use before proceeding further. Read through important entries. To use Runic Altar, start by placing via right click or simple toss on the components rune you want to create upon the altar. Point the mana spreader. Okay. I have to point the mana spreader. Point a mana spreader with supply of mana at the altar and let mana flow. And your wand will show the progress of the transfer. I need to read a bit more about mana spreaders. Mana spreader, this block will shoot mana, but it can be aimed at other blocks with wand in bind mode. Can I connect this to the mana pool as input? Small internal buffer. Holding one of the forest, nearby spreaders will display aiming beams. Okay, I think I have to just generate ad hoc. Log. Let's use this. The mouse works quite terribly. I think now it's a bit less of a problem. It's getting a bit better, but still, sometimes it just skips. Like right now. It should have some progress bar when you look at it. Wait. So it doesn't actually matter if this is technically connected to the mana pool. You just have to like shoot roughly in the mana pool direction. I think I understand it correctly. Yeah, this is not connected, and this is connected. Okay, now I throw a piece of living croc in here. And another one. Okay, do I have access to this hopper stuff now? Pick up items around and put them in adjacent inventories like chests. Mana is optional, but it will increase the range if provided. Placing item frame. Okay. So I guess I just need one. Rune of Air, redstone root. One Rune of Air. 2 light gray. 1, 2. And 2 normal gray. Gray. And some seeds. Okay, do I have some seeds in here? This seems like it will take some time. Will this work? It does work. Okay, so now I can take this. And actually everything. This goes in here. Stone. Into the underside. Oh, right. Living croc, flax seed. Okay, I guess I can put this away in here. Rune of Air, flax seeds, living croc, this and this, and those petals. And then I will use this for generating andesite. There is a possibility that I will need more coal. So this would go somewhere in here. I will need stone, and I will also need charcoal. What are you doing in here? Stone and charcoal. Maybe this will be enough. So, stone, charcoal. I need 2 fans, 2 blocks of lava. Yeah, let's start from here. So this in here. Here and here. I will have to move this. This is just on the side. Let's break that. Contents sealed. Oh, so you don't need any kind of sealing tape. I think that was a thing in some versions, or some equivalent mods, or maybe it's just config thing. So yeah, this would get funnels. Then in here I will have lava and fans. And in here there will be tunnels. And input chest would go in here. I'm not sure if this doesn't extend too much. Maybe I could actually do it in here. So this would be the input chest. Do I have any chests? No. Do I have any wood? Also no. Okay, so a chest would go in front. How about packagers? I have one packager. I have two packagers. And then a frog port would go in here. This would be the input, so it could go in here. And this is Andesite factory smelting. Oh, right. It doesn't accept the G. Andesite factory smelting. Copy till the end. Smelting. Okay, and this would go to the back. The belt would have to start in here. It would go like this, into here, then like this, and then this would go, no. Okay, that's a problem. Can I separate those somehow? Maybe with andesite casings? How about belts? Does it behave differently if it has a belt? No. So that doesn't seem to help. Maybe I could use an item drain. Do I have item drains? Yeah, I was quite sure I wouldn't. So this goes in here. And then in here. Too much stuff. This, and this can stay. This. What I wanted to do? Oh, right. This, of course. How about casings? I don't have casings. Casings should be somewhere in here. Casings. That's not a lot of casings. Actually, that was a lot of casings. Shift K. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, when it overflows with iron, it just goes into noodle fire. I could surely just craft iron ingots with it. Then I need fans. And also another one of those. It can go one up. And fans. How do I make fans? Encased fan, casing, shaft, and a propeller. Okay, I need to go back. What are you selling? Nothing useful. Fan. Of course. I think shifting. No, I think sprinting works on this chain. It's a bit stupid. What? Oh, andesite alloy. Andesite alloy. It is somewhere in here. Now propeller. 1, 2. Yeah, I only need 2. And this 1, 2. And a water wheel. Water wheel. I think it doesn't need any enhancements to work with lava. I hope. There is a possibility that it needs to be made out of some nether wood. Unburnable wood. Oh, I already have 2 buckets. Permanent fans. This and this. Then some lava. And then water wheel in here. Okay, it works. So I need shafts in here now. And 2 belts. Then some tunnels. I don't know if I have tunnels in here. Maybe in my backpack. Do I have any tunnels? I do have 2 tunnels. else? Oh, some gearboxes. And then a vertical gearbox. Which way does this spin? It does spin in the correct direction. But now I can't use an item drain in here, so never mind. I could do this on the opposite side, but then I'm not sure if it would then spin in the correct direction. So yeah. What if I extend this? So let's do this. And then 2 shafts in here. Normal gearbox. And a hand crank. Okay, it does work correctly. So then an item drain in here. And this would be wood. This would be cobblestone. Can I get some cobblestone in here? This mouse works terribly. Cobblestone in here. This will give me charcoal and stone. And then some funnels. Do I have funnels in here? Item drain goes into here. The brass funnel would be much better. Don't do that. Brass funnel would be much better because it would output multiple stacks. Can I make brass funnel? Brass funnel. Now I'm out of rose quartz. Let's take that. And I wanted the item drain. Drain. Some copper, maybe 2 copper, log, and my axe. Actually no, I don't need that. I do have logs that are already stripped in here. Okay, item drain. Here. And that should be everything. I still need packagers. I don't have cardboard. Cardboard, packagers. And then frog ports. This map. Oh, this is terrible. I think I need to close that. I think I need to look for some cable, some extension cable. I have one in here. And then put this this wireless receiver on an extension. This is the one. Yeah, this is the one. And then I will put this in here. Oh, this is a bit bent. Now it shouldn't give me any more problems. Okay, what was I doing? Frog port. One. That should be enough. Let's go back. I'm not sure if sprint works or just changes FOV. Okay, so item drain would go in here. I think this should work. Let's see this. It does seem to work. But yeah, remove that. Some dried kelp. Where is dried kelp? Here. Dried kelp. And electric tube. I don't have this recipe saved, right? Dried kelp in here. Oh, this is full. Brass funnel goes in here. This has filters. Okay, everything should be okay. I can put packager in here. And then frog ports. So this would be charcoal, not like this. Link it, and then here. Andesite factory, charcoal. And this would be andesite factory, stone. Okay, well, this is a bit turned, but whatever. Then I need this. I could extend it in here. This goes into here, and then this oh right, I forgot about that. So these also have to be brass funnels. Brass funnels with filters. This was stone, this was wood. So now it should work. Okay, now I have some charcoal in here, and then I need another one of those. So another rose quartz. Electron tube, rose quartz. Eight. Sandpaper. I don't have sandpaper. This again. Polished quartz. Okay, this goes in here. And what was I doing? Electron tubes. One, maybe two. Actually, give me this. And then brass. 1, 2. And let's go back. I need some better transport. Actually, how do you do hyperloops? Hyper tubes. Tubes? Hyper tube. Entrance block. Smart chute. Tube. Hyper tube block. Brass sheet with glass pane. And how does that work? Create hyper tubes. Do they need some power? Or does it just go by itself? It looks like it needs some power. Some rotational power. Yeah, it definitely does. Combination, wanted to build transportation, blah, blah, blah. Placing tubes. And use entrance, preferred mode. Okay, so definitely looks like you need a power source. I wonder how fast does that need to go. Maybe I should start working on that pretty soon. But now let's get some kelp. Get some kelp. Make some funnels. And this goes in here. Now cobblestone into the chest. Where's my key? Actually, these don't have to be andesite funnels, because now these drawers will only accept this. These drawers now will only accept their like preferred items, their stored items. Okay, this goes in here, and I will do andesite funnels again. It should be working. It is emitting particles, so looks like it's working. It is working. Okay. Do I have more factory gauges? Don't think so. Yeah, I don't. Pretty sure I don't. And this is not enough. So to make andesite, actually, I do already have andesite in here. I would just need stone. Do I have some stone? No. Stone goes in here. And then andesite, create connection with this. And it's 1 to 1, let's do it maybe 16 to 16. Send input to... Oh, right, I don't have this, this prepared yet. what's happening here? Okay, this is voiding. Maybe this shouldn't be voiding? Or maybe I can do... Is this a filter? Insert an automation? Or is it just voiding? Destroy items. Yeah, this is just voiding. This is not a filter. Can be used to restrict what's accepted. How do I use a filter? Is it built in? What is this mode? Thermal series. Thermal. Thermal series. Filter. Item filter. Signal. How do you make that? Fire charge? Yeah. Don't feel like doing that. So maybe I will place the brass funnel in here. Yeah, this would be just that. Actually no, this wouldn't work. Because then I would get, if I restricted this to only accept flint. Actually, maybe I could remove that. Instead of doing that, I could just make this as a recipe. How does it work? Iron nugget. Washing. 12% chance. So let's say it's 5% chance. So I would need 20 gravel to 1 iron nugget. Gravel. Let's put gravel in here. Can I change this? Okay, gravel goes in here, and then do this. 1 made out of 20 gravel. Maybe let's do 40 into 2. Or 60 into 3. 64 into 3. Send this. I'm not sure where. This would be iron, and do I have my my clipboard? Because I'm pretty sure you can copy those with clipboard. Not really. Okay, iron, gravel, and and I will need to write it in here because it just doesn't accept G. Iron, gravel, in. So send this into here. And promises expire after 5 minutes. Target amount. What would be the target amount? 2048. Okay, so 2048 is 2 to 11, 64 is 2 to 6, so it would be 5 stacks? I don't know. Calc 248 64 divided 32. I wasn't. Oh, no, not 5 stacks. 2 to the 5 stacks. Hold. Stacks. Actually, let's say 20 stacks should be enough. Or maybe 25. 25 stacks out of 32. And now I don't need this. So this should now backload. Yeah, I don't need that. And how do I do this? I would like to have this go into a separate storage, into storage of cobblestone, but only if it's backfilled. And by the way, I can do this, put this in here, and this now will be stone. Connection into here, stone, 16 stone, and to 16 on the side. And then I have to actually make it. So let's say it would go in here. The drawer go in here. Then the packager on top. And mana pool How do I make this open crate? Open crate. Out of living wood planks. Do I have any living wood planks? Any living wood at all? No. I'm pretty sure I have some in the system. But yeah, this also the catalyst. Where is this catalyst? I have catalyst in here. So this can go in here. Then mana pool on top. And mana spreader. Mana spreader in here. It can go, I think, like that. I hope. And then some end of flames. End of flames and one block on top. This would be this hopper stuff, hopper hawk. Did it work? Now it's 60, it's 56. Let's place it in here. $61. Okay, it does work. So I need an open crate in here to put the stone into the mana pool, and also in here to put coal. And another question: does coal generate always the same amount of mana? So let's see, I'll put one coal in here. I think it's finished. So now stone into here. And this gave me 3 andesite. I think it's not finished. Does it have mana inside? Okay, that definitely looks like it has too little. So it was 1 coal into 5 andesite. Let's test that again. This was 2, 3. Okay, this time it was 6. But I think it was because of this burst. It all, from what I understand, it only sends mana in bursts, and it had already some mana in its buffer. So it's probably like 5.5 blocks per piece of coal. So let's say it's 5. So it would be it would be 5 coal. It would be 1 coal and 5 stone. Okay, I need 2 of those open crates. Crate. Open crate. I don't have enough. Do I have any logs? Not that much. I'm not sure if this will work. Maybe? It does emit some particles. Does it work? It does work. Living wood rock. Living wood log. Okay, so this gets converted into planks. And crate again. 1 and 2. And then I need some more frog ports. 1, 2. So that's when my planks go. Oh, this is so stupid. Okay, I'm out of wood. Anyway, let's make this item vault. And then some frog parts. Blood moon. Okay, it should go in here. No. Okay. Frog parts here. this goes into here. And this will be Andesite factory on the site. Right? Right. And it could take a storage link, but I don't have any. Stock link, I mean. And then I guess next to it I could put a chest and open crates. Wow, this is aggressive. I don't see anything. That's trash. That's also trash. So I guess in here I could put a frog port in here. And a brass tunnel in between, and it would split into two of those. I don't know, I have to think about this, but I can't think about this when it's dark, because it's dark and I don't see anything. Yeah, what should I do? What would be the most efficient way to do it? Or most compact way to do it? Definitely need a frog port, packager, and some chest. How to put those items into the crates? Maybe with some kind of pipes. I'm going a bit outside of create, but pipe, any kind of pipe, fluid pipe, or item something, item conduit. Don't feel like doing this. Maybe this, integrating tunnels? Ah, no. What is this? Also integrated tunnels? Nothing interesting in here. Was there also a transporter? Something like this? Basic logistical transporter from mechanism. Speed, pump rate, items universal. How do I do this? steel and basic control circuit. Metallurgic infuser, I don't feel like doing that. I would have to get into create. Into mechanism, I mean. Fluid pipe. What else? I don't know. Is it day now? No. Where's the moon? Okay, it's almost day. So, a chest goes into here. Goes into where exactly? Maybe I could make a packager towards this side. Then I would have a chest in here, in between those. Okay, another concept. I could have belt running in here. And going into here. Actually no. This would go like this. And then in here, bed like this. And this would come from a chest. Chest could go in here. This is input chest. This would be now the packager. And then a frog port. And what would that be? Underside in. And the side factory and the side in. Okay. And now another shaft in here. Belts. This would go around like this. Then some brass funnels in here. I hope that works. That you can put stuff directly into them with a funnel. This would go in. This would go in. And then I also need some block at the end. And item filters. Where are my item filters? Here. Coal and stone. I have stone in here. I need some coal. I don't have any coal. Eight coal. So coal goes in here. Oh right, I don't need an item filter. I can just do this. This goes in here. Stone goes in here. And then this would have to extend. Do I have belts in here? Or only this? This would have to extend in this direction, I think. And then a gearbox. Yeah, this seems to be working. And then I need another brass funnel in here. This time it would go out. This should work, I think. And I only need some rotational power in here. I could connect this to that. But then it would be kind of annoying because I would be blocking pathway in here. Can I do this? Can I do something from this side? This goes in this direction, so maybe connect those two. And belt between them. So now this should be working. Underside and underside in. I need a stockling. Put everything away. Stockling and probably gauges. Yeah, I have stone. I still need coal. And I need just a free stockling. So, stock, link. I don't have anything for that. What is this sound? I will have to check that later after the stream. Item vault, barrel. Oh, right, of course. I'm out of food. Actually, I still should have quite a lot of. I don't have quite a lot of. That's not quite a lot of. Let's cut something. Ad starts soon. Oh, okay, I don't have space for that. Let's get rid of this trash. Sticks. That should be enough. Let's put this in here. Oh, this. Okay, now I have a bit more mineral. Those barrels again. Okay, I have quite a bit of mineral. This and what do you want? Oh, stockings. This, 4 of those, and then some of course. I don't have this, right? Empty. Do I have shafts? I do have shafts. Cogwheel. Minecraft planks. They don't count? Oh, I still have to convert that. Mineral, copper. Cog again. 5, maybe 15, and then some of the bigger ones. This is 5 and 10. And some iron nuggets. Iron nuggets in here, this goes in here, this goes in here. And then gold. I only have stuff for 3. I think for 3, yeah, it's 5 per one, right? So 1, 2, 3. I don't think this can be any slower. Does it actually go faster if I do it manually? No, I can't do it manually. I'm too weak. I should definitely make it faster. But first I should probably automate the production of all those cogwheels. Two of them broke? 3 of them broke. That's how is that even possible? Okay. So I'm gonna do this again. Cogwheel. 15 of those. 15 of those. And then some more gold. Let's go back there. Tune this to the network. And now I should see the andesite in here. 50 andesite. Okay, now it's time to end the stream. Still going. One more pass. I hope that they won't all break. This would be quite stupid. It broke. Okay, this one didn't break. And this one didn't break. Oh, this wasn't very successful. Let's make those. No. Place them in here. And now, what do I want? What do I want? I want coal. I don't have coal in here. I do have coal in my inventory. Coal goes in here. So this would be stone, this, create another connection with coal. And it would be I was saying that one charcoal to 5 5 andesite, so let's turn it down to 10 and 2 charcoal. Send it to andesite factory, andesite in. Expire after 5 minutes. And I want, let's say, 5 stacks. Wait, those. So this is just round robin, right? Yeah, round robin. And there is also prefer nearest. Okay, so I think I could use this into here, so it would prefer this way, but it could also like shoot off and go into here, or go into just storage. Storage for cobblestone. Okay, so that's a problem. It shoots up. It shoots up, so this andesite from here can land on this block, on this belt. Maybe this could go up instead of this could go up, and then it would travel into a chute instead of doing this like that. But yeah, I think that now it's kind of working. Still needs some improvements, but slowly getting there. Yeah, now it should get another batch maybe. And let's see how it goes. it will get another batch when this stops melting. Yeah, it goes onto this belt. So I will definitely have to put that higher. Or maybe another solution is to just break that block. And it does get it gets picked up by the hopper, by the hopper hawk. So I guess it kind of works. Now this is backed up. And what is the problem? In progress. Reset all settings. Left click to reset. Now it should go. Oh wait. It was still 16, right? Yeah, 16. It should be 10. Maybe I could do this. Four stacks, and I'm out of coal. Some of this can go into here. And now it's still not enough. And now this is enough. So that's enough for today, and tomorrow I will be doing some more sewing. I think I will be attaching the facing, and maybe attaching two halves together, or maybe first I will make the sleeves and everything, and even the lining, and then I will attach two halves together at the end. I'm not sure. I didn't think about that much yet. But yeah, I will be making something tomorrow. I will think what exactly. But the coat is starting to take shape. Here. This is the side I was doing today. So it has everything: the canvas inside, the stay tape, pocket, that is almost straight. So yeah, I will be doing that tomorrow. So see you tomorrow. Bye.